Hey y'all, sorry for the late start. Just getting set up with the missus and a little baby here. Mrs. Red had a long night taking care of the baby. I helped some too, but I'm taking her just a little bit this morning. Making sure she's got a bottle, she's all bundled up, she's gonna be happy and hanging out with me for a little bit. Hey, thank you, Smelly Bean. I'm gonna send some rockets up into space, but for now, I'm getting the baby a bottle, and she's gonna chill with me while we build rockets. Hopefully, zonked out in her little swing. I don't know if you know this about babies, but they're terrible at rocket science. Hey, Pravis. Glad to see you guys. Like I was telling other folks, I might be camera off for a bit while we work on baby stuff. Getting the little missus set up to give Mrs. Red some extra sleepy time this morning. But we have goals. Going to accomplish those goals.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Hey, Rufus. Hey, Delta Mike. Going good. We're getting started here in a couple minutes. Letting the folks come on in. At some point, she'll be able to hold her own bottle.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
See you on the other side, Rick.
And in for. Yeah, then she'll be walking and all that stuff. Ooh. Yeah, let's mine some Kerbals. I'm really sad. Resource extraction not in the next coming updates. Quite terrible. Hey, Echo Zeppelin, you are follower number 6,666. We hit that number last week, or I guess on Sunday, but someone unfollowed since then. Bastards. Can't believe it. A great omen. Alright. Just working through. I don't know if you can hear her. getting the bottle done. Give me another minute or so. Yeah, sounds like your life a few years ago. It's 8 now. Holy crap! Well, congrats on getting them that far. I probably should have started much earlier. Oh yeah. Hi 404 Humor. Every time I see your username, I just feel like I have to say it deadpan. I'm not allowed to express myself with 404 humor around. Alright, she got some sleepy eyes after that bottle, or she burped. We'll see if she likes the swing. Oh. Whoop-pow! What's happening, folks? We are here for some Kerbal Space Program 2 on my freaking birthday. I have the little co-pilot in her. You can just see the edge of the swing right there. Yeah, she's gonna ride shotgun with me today. Are you gonna behave? Yeah, okay. You get to choose what's on the radio, but that's it. Joke's on her. No radios in these spaceships. Yeah, so we're firing up Kerbal Space Program 2. We're going to continue the exploration game mode. And that's going to put us, I think we've done our MUN mission with our rescue return. That's been awesome. I think we need to go to Minmus now. Minmus being next. So... yeah. The thing about Minmus is it's got a much lower gravity, so I'm gonna try and do a hopper to catch a couple of different regions, or I guess biomes. Happy birthday! What are you now, like 28? Yes, I am 28 for the 9th year in a row. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and yeah, let's plug into the main screen. One thing I did want to do, actually. Hey, 404. I think as I'm building, I might have to turn my camera off. So, we'll go through that. So Red's live stream campaign. I'm not doing the autosave, because I do go in there, I check on things. The last time we played this was January 6th, and I ended right at midnight. Wow. The RO1 mod pack, KSP2's getting there. Yeah, KSP2 has been good. KSP1 versus, like, modded KSP1 versus KSP2. It's a tough one, because modded KSP1, it still functions very well. Everything does exactly what it should. Hey Kilowatt, thank you very much. So let's go into the R&D Center, and let's talk about what I have unlocked so far. I have 122 science points left. I got there and I haven't spent them yet. Hi Kilowatt. Pastas reside everywhere. I'm gonna keep the one ear out. So, I can do a monopropellant drive. This would be good for like mini landers and stuff. Good monopropellant tanks. I do have reaction control system already, so that's covered. Tiny engines is interesting. If we wanted to do like mini landers, but I don't have enough points for that. Specialized decoupling, the small stack separator. That's not a decoupler, it's a stack separator that splits them. I think those have a bug with them right now. Separatrons, not bad. And then the large radial decouplers. Basic trusses and micro construction.
Bit donation received.
Hey! Mookins, thank you very much. Appreciate the bits. Appreciate you, buddy. And then let's see. Do we have... I don't think I'm going to have anybody in Discord voice. I am going to just lurk in there. I'm going to be broadcasting the whole time, so it'll be annoying. Hey, Jada Beast. So I've got some aircraft, stability, survivability, which is my heat shields, light aviation. I don't know if we're ready for airplanes yet, although it's only 50. What interests me, actually, is this basic docking, which has the small Clampatron docking port. I want to put that on, because we had to do a rescue mission last time, we ran out of fuel. And the docking port would allow us to actually dock the vehicles together, transfer fuel, and get them both back. Because I've left some debris up on the surface, or up in orbit around the moon. So to do that, I need specialized decoupling, and the basic docking. That leaves me with 50. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, if I do planes right now, I'm going to get too distracted, although it's got some landing stuff. If I got a little bit of 2, I can't do any of these others. Rovers, where I start to get my wheels, we're 700 points away from that. Hey, ethnification. Yeah, I've done a couple. So now that's out of range, but if I do... what is that, 60? I'm a couple points shy of completing that. I'll hold on to these points. Because it could be I get the monopropellant drive and tiny engines. I like these tiny engines, especially if we're going to do unmanned landings. So, let's go to the mission control. Okay, so there's a bad signal. Orbit a probe with a communications antenna above Minmus. So we're going to take a look at the mission brief. Oh, hey, Director. Guess what? After 4 more rounds, I'm still winning the strongest coffee contest. My Macchiato 4 is potent, to the point where the other department heads are telling me I've gone too far. Carrie, you must stop. The Kerbal digestive tract was never meant to harness this energy of a small sun. Ah, nice try. Am I capable of teleportation? Do planets revolve around me? The other directors just think this is all phase, but I'm clearly not a moon. Sudden segue. We've picked up another signal from Kerbin's other moon, Minmus. These messages are drawing us deeper into space. Isn't that more exciting than ominous? We're doing our best to decode the weird static with a highly trained team of communications experts, linguists, and jazz instructors. Newton added a drum beat and some bass to the signal, and it's a bop. Hey, Doomslayer. Hey, it's birthday on the 4th. We just aren't sure the new sound is a signal. We identified similarities to the first one, but it might just be static. Your objective is to fly a probe with a communications antenna above Minmus. It's slightly askew from Kerbin's. It'll be easier if you match intercept. Okay. Cool. So we have that. We also have some other missions. So escape, exit Kerbin's gravitational SOI, orbit Kerbin with a probe core antenna and solar panel. We can actually accomplish that with our wheelin' and dealin'. Launch a vessel with at least 4 wheels. Yeah, birthday time. Let me get the camera situation. You doing okay, little nugget? Doing okay, little nugget? She just smiles up at me. Oh. All right. With 4 wheels, that's fine. An eccentric orbit, 750. Yeah, this is gonna be part of my travel out. Okay. So we need to get to Minmus. Let's go check it out. I was not expecting that. Macaco, getting everything done. All right, we're gonna create a new vehicle. First, we want to take a look at where we're heading. We're going to Minmus, and we're gonna tell it it's a round trip. So we actually, spot on, need 10,000 Delta V. But that's a bit of a lie. Bit of a lie. The reason why is because we don't have to deorbit Kerbin nicely. We can use aerobraking. So all that 3,400 meters per second, we're going to get that for free. Minmus intercept coming back. I know for a fact we can do that at a fraction of the cost. So I'm going to shave, let's call it 4,000 off. So I can do a round trip in about 6,000. 6,000 total. But the thing here is from the surface to orbit to back. That's, 330 plus, let's call it 6. We need at least 1,000 left over in the lander when we are coming back up from the surface. So let's start building that. First, I'm going to send a small front there. Yeah, single seat, tin can. I am going to attach, because we want to recover this. Right, we're going to have the parachute on the nose, and why not a drogue chute? Just right in the back here. Do I? Yeah. Just clip them together. I burn more efficiently than yeah. Okay, and we are going to throw on a heat shield. Now here's the thing. Okay, these have 0.2 tons of ablator. We can get by with like a 1/10. Could not make it there and back. Well, yeah, just making it back. 1,000 is the final stage, and I'm gonna overbuild. Getting out there, those are gonna be some other components. But starting the mission plan from the end backwards, working my way back that way. So 1.29 tons, nice. We're trying to keep the weight down as much as possible. Okay, so we got our decoupler. What's going to happen here is do I have a payload? I do. Okay, cool. So we need to put a probe core in for one of our missions, and if I say sort by mass, I want the smallest. Yeah. We're gonna put that right underneath the pilot's seat. That will stay with us right up until the point we detach for the final decel. Okay. Technically, I could recover all of those. You know what? Let's do that. We'll bring it all back. Okay, so there's that. We want our science. Okay, so we have the science junior. The little sniffer needs an atmospheric survey. Must be flying in a body with an atmosphere, so we don't need to bring that along. Yeah. We can plug that in as far as our science goes. But I don't want it to clip out the back, so we're going to just slide it in a little bit. I'm not going to like that positioning. That seems alright. Minmus, we're going to have access to pretty good power. But we'll bring a couple of batteries along, because I do think... Yeah, we'll position them right there. Do think we don't want to get stuck, right? So that's... each of those is 100 units. Yeah. Hey, E-Money. How you doing? So that's the science I've got. The Science Junior and the Air Sniffer, these are just the smaller versions.
Returning subscriber.
Thank you.
Glory to the Red Legion.
So, I'll have some science. I'll have that. I am actually going to, because I have a little reaction authority in here. But I'm going to throw in 2 of those. And an anywhere monopropellant. With, let's get a monopropellant tank. Oh, jeez. Is that the... Yeah, that's not going to be great. But what's going to happen is 4 directions plus the side. We got forward, backward, all that. That should let us maneuver the pod pretty easily. And I'm wondering if I need to bring anything else. Oh yeah, an antenna. Let's not forget that. So there is a deployable. And we'll go ahead and position them on either side. I like a little bit of redundancy. Little bunny ears there. Nice, trying to get Space Tomato to play one of these days. I've got him playing Dungeons and Dragons, so we'll be. I think he's building his character today or something along those lines. And I do like. I take little creative liberties with the clipping just to make things. Yeah, they gotta look good, right? So we've got the redundant. We'll slide these down. And I'm going to actually make this look like it's part of that whole block. And if we take this as well, just get it aligned to the proper orientations. That way it'll hopefully be a little bit more efficient. And yeah, we've got those blocks. What's that? It's just a little bit. Okay. We'll center the whole right at the point. Yeah, there we go. So that'll be a nice maneuvering the. We do have some monopropellant in there. Yeah. It will be streamed. Croncy's the Dungeon Master. And we'll have myself, Croncy, Space Tomato, Expat, the Astropub, and Salty Mike. So, okay. This is what's going to actually return to Kerbal. No engines, no worries. So, let's start putting on some fuel. So these are going to be the small size. That's probably pretty tall. Let's see what we've got the Terrier engine. E-methods.
Returning subscriber. Glory to the Red Legion.
What's up, E-methods? You know what? That's 2,000 fuel. Let's try. Can I do it here? 1266. That might be enough as far as a lander to bring us back. Okay. Oh, we also need power generation. We've got non-retractable. We're gonna set some solar panels on the backside here. Okay. Hopefully we'll be able to point ourselves. E-methods, how you doing? Yeah, those will be fine. I honestly, yeah, let's put a couple in here as well. They'll kind of be floating. It's fine. It's fine. They've attached somewhere. But yeah, there we go. some backup. Bring it in just a little bit. Just for not clipping into the battery. So, in case... And we'll go with just 2. We don't need a ton of power. Oh no! Okay. E-Methods, thank you for the resub. So, we've got a 1204. That will definitely get us off the surface and back home. Now we need to get there. And I have a sad little nugget. I kind of want to just do drop tanks. Okay. And if I... What's my fuel? Do I have fuel lines? Yes, I do. I bring in fuel. Okay, 3217 total. Now we're cooking. So these on the side, we're going to use those as tanks that'll hopefully get us down to the surface. And one thing I forgot was landing gear. Do I have gear? Give me just a second here. I'm going to get the baby taken care of. She's not happy about something. Alright, probably just needed some bottle. So, I put some legs on there. Yep, there's the bottle. Let's see how those legs look as far as ground clearance. And I'm checking
Looks
it out.
like a medieval warrior.
Hey, what's up, Stranix? Checking it out with the side tanks on, because I'd like to keep those on as long as possible. Ooh.
Bid donation received.
Frosty, Doc, thank you guys. Hope you're all doing good. So yeah, 3086. Let's compare that with the mission planner. Okay. So that should hopefully, just looking at what we're going to consider here. 1270. It's snowing. Yeah. Pulling up the calculator. We're going to do some. So 1270 plus 150. So we're going to intercept. We're going to orbit. We're going to get down to the surface. 180. So 1600 delta V to get to the surface. Then we need to come back up. So another 180. And 150 to get an orbit there. Now, we will come out of the surface and orbit. That'll be the thing. Sorry. Baby time. Oh, and it cleared my -20 and dropping. Holy shit. Okay. Plus 150 plus 180. We're going to come back up at 180, so that's 1780. 150 to orbit, and let's call it like 300 delta V. So 2230, this lander is going to be enough to get us there and back. Hopefully. Oh, Macaco! I will get a Kerbal named after you. Fantastic. I need to do it in the save files. But yeah, that's all good. Kind of doing this one-handed with the little miss. She's playing with my beard right now, and it's adorable. Okay, bring those up. So, plenty of ground clearance. Kind of the trio there. Didn't affect our delta V much. We still have 3,000. I think what I decided was I needed 2230, so that's 800 margin. We will be just fine. So can we do this? Go ahead and retract that. Let's build our lifter, the actual thing that's going to launch us up. And then we'll start doing some pre-flight checks, because this might be And just, you know, let's throw on. We want the swivel. Okay, 1700. Not going to cut it. We need a lot more power. We need 3,400 meters per second to get up off Kerbal. Now, if I consider this 3,400, we're about 6,000 that we need. We got to bring up another 1,500, and that's all in our lift. Kilowatt. All right. So I've got Kilowatt and Makako. I'll set you guys up as I get to a break point. We'll do that. A couple things I'm looking at right now: 1.16 delta or thrust to weight ratio. That's going to be a little tight, but I think this works as far as if we can do some spaghetti staging. I don't have any other supplemental engines I can add, but what I can do is let's add some radial decouplers. Go to a 2, so I just right-clicked on there. We're going to add some radial decouplers, and we're going to do some side boosters. Okay. And just for funsies, why not give them some fun shapes there? The engine I'm going to throw on these. So I have 2 engines that are kind of in this class, what I'm calling like my lifters. The first and most useful is this swivel. You'll notice here it's got kind of in the panel there. So the swivel, the vectoring range, it's a -3 to +3 vectoring range for both pitch and yaw. So as we get in, this will actually help point us the right direction. The Reliant does not have a swivel. The difference, though, in atmosphere, the thrust is actually higher on the Reliant. We have a 221 kilonewton thrust in atmosphere, 260 in vacuum, versus 188 and 215. So this is a more powerful engine. It does not vector, and it's got a little bit lower fuel efficiency. The ISP1 in atmosphere is 260 versus 280. But we get the extra thrust. The Reliants are great to add as side boosters. Okay, and we're going to change our staging up. We want all 3 to light at the same time. Okay. I do also like to keep my decouplers on the same stage as the engine, so when I fire, the engine starts up. Hey, Tech Otter. Happy womb eviction day. Yep. So we have that. A little bit of an odd fuel stack here, but I like the way that kind of looks. And we'll double check. So we've got 2.02. So 2,200. That's like 3,000-ish. 23. We're going to need a little bit more. But our thrust to weight ratio here is fantastic. So we can actually probably... Let's bring our part count down, but let's bring in bigger fuel. We need more fuel. Okay. And before I get all up on sorts, 25, 29 total up to that point. I wish it gave you the total running up to that stage, because that'd be really helpful. What I'm trying to accomplish is 3,400. And I might do it this way. I might do it that I do a triple engine stack. How's that going to look? 28. Ooh. We've got a little bit of margin here on the upper. I think we'll be able to circularize.
Returning subscriber. Glory to the Red Legion.
Hey, Snarfster. Thank you for the 31-month resub. Holy shit. Okay. I'm actually really, really happy with how this is turning out. We're going to bring the fuel lines across. Okay. There we go. 1,200, 1,700. So what these fuel lines do is it's called asparagus staging. So, and we have just confirming swivel in the center, Reliance on the sides. I could go with a solid booster instead. Let me check that. 250 kilonewtons versus 221. I mean, it's really about 7.5 tons. Let's go 1,200, 2,900 meters per second. I do think that's the way we're going to have to go. Let's just throw the option here. Let's see what it looks like if we bring in some side boosters. They're pretty efficient cost-wise. But fun fact about Kerbal Space Program.
Returning subscriber. Glory to the Red Legion.
There's currently KSP2 has no fund requirements. Chris Abbott, thank you for the great moments. Proud to have been a subscriber. Such an entertaining content. Hey, thank you, Chris. I've got the camera off first because I'm building and you want to see everything, but also because I have the little co-pilot right here, teaching her about rocket science. We're telling her about all of the thrust to weight ratios. So 1300, 1206, so that's 25. Yeah. Let's go back to plan A. We can actually probably do a quad stack. Oh. Ooh. 3,000, 3450. Yeah. This will put us into orbit. So we need 3,400 to get to Kerbin. We're at 6,000. What did I say we needed? We're going to shave about 3,000 here, 4,000. So we need a total of 6,000. Got 488. Paint her sugar lime green with a correctly sized helmet. She can be a Kerbal for Halloween. Yeah. Speaking of, let's... yeah, we can get into painting soon. So that's 3,400. The other thing I know I'm going to need... Let's set these up right here. And... delete that stack, but... fuel. I don't have the Separatrons. So what's going to happen is... these 4 outer tanks, they're going to drop off once we're full. Okay, so we're going to drain all the fuel from here. The center stage is actually going to be filled. All 4 of these tanks, as the center column drains out, it's actually going to be replenished with the side tanks. So we'll have all of that ready to go. So that's 1,300, 1,700, yeah, that's 3,000, and we're going to have a little bit of inefficiency there, but I think it's going to be all fine, because we're going to be up in vacuum. Before we get too far, let's reposition a little bit on the coupling. I want it to be about center so it doesn't drive too crazy. And we're going to throw in stabilizers. How you doing, Roy? Tell me how you doing. And we're going to offset from here. I just want to bring it up so the engines are a little closer, which I totally think we can do. I'd be like really tempted to throw in like another... We're not very vertical right now, but I like it. She looks stout. 2 side tanks, fill the other 2 side tanks in the second set. I mean, yeah, you could create 3 stages like that. That actually might not be a bad idea. If I took that and instead of 4, went 2 and 2. Okay. Go ahead and copy these out. So spaghetti staging. Okay, and I think we're gonna go ahead and redo this. So, number 1, let's see which. Okay, so these are gonna drop first. We're gonna light all engines at the same time. So we'll have 5. Go there and there. So that means my fuel flow needs to go from here to here, right? Because we're jumping those side ones first. And then from here into the center. So hopefully that will bring them all, right? We drop those 2, and then we drop those 2. That should be good. The fire sequence, it's this staging on the left. So you can control all that. And just because I'm a bit of a perfectionist, let's go ahead and bring this up just a bit. Make it like kind of horizontal right here. Yeah. The flow direction. You got markers there. Markers there. I'm good with that. Okay. So, 2.1 meters per second delta V to start. Yeah, there we go. So 772, we got 33 seconds of burn time with all 5 engines going. Then we drop the the furthermost two. We'll call that what? 2 and 7. We burn that, so 1300. And then we have the final group once we jettison the additional side boosters. That's 2 minutes of burn time on the single engine to wrap things out. Overall, we're at 16, 11, so 27, 28, plus 7, which I think gives us up to 35. So we'll have enough to get a nice orbit. I like to go at about 100 kilometers altitude. And then let's just confirm. I want to bring out the wings a little bit more. And the span of that control surface, pretty big span, but we're gonna bring that down. We're really mostly interested in roll, but yeah, pitch and yaw are gonna be controlled pretty much through this vectoring engine in the center. And yeah, I'm okay with the positioning. Let's go ahead and bring the engine bring it all down a little bit so I can position. Yeah, that's good elevation. And we'll put some clamps on. Make that a magnetic snap. Clamp and clamp. So there we go. Lower zone clamps. We've got the fins there. This will become a little top heavy as we're up there, but I think we're gonna have everything else going on pretty efficiently. The wings, because we're doing a 4 split. Pitch and yaw, those are my controls I use. Hey, thank you, Roy. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, you like that rocket? Strelak Holm, thanks for dropping in. Hope you're doing all right. I have a little nugget. She wants to be held right now. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Got her in her chair. Hopefully she's happy with that. Overall, let's bring this down just a little bit to be on the same elevation. Yeah. So, we will talk through staging and then go through some pre-flights. So 700, 1100, that gets us to 19 plus the 16, so 19, 29, 35. Should be plenty to get us into orbit. And each stage, 2.1 meters per second delta V, 1.8 or 2.1 thrust weight, 1.87, 1.14 on this last stage is a little bit rough, but I think what's going to happen is we'll just be able to roll with it. The only other thing is maybe getting some strut these all together. Just for a little stability. The 1.14 thrust to weight here. that's a little on the low side, but we're still going to be accelerating. And because we're already going to be up above most of the drag, that'll pick up as we drain out fuel. And yeah, this will be mostly past the gravity turn. We'll have just a little bit of acceleration we go for. Okay. Got our power cells. I said we needed about 6,000. This is 6,500. So I like it. And the perfectionist in me just says this needs a little higher. Yeah. We got a probe core. We have the antennas. We're gonna be manned. Got our drop tanks and all that. What are we gonna name it? While we think about names, I'm gonna just go through the checklist. We don't need a ladder.
Red Legion Rescue.
Hey Bob, thank you. We don't need a ladder because Minmus is low gravity. This over here and this over here, they should be free of the pod. That is one thing we're going to check before we launch, because if we can't get out of the command pod, we're going to have a rough time. Okay, we got plenty of fuel, some monopropellant, we don't need a ton. The engines are good. Landing legs are on. They're there in the center. The only thing we're missing, I think, is a reaction wheel. Actually. Yeah, that stabilizer. Oh no! Oh no! Sorry, little miss is doing her thing. I'm gonna add a reaction wheel. This is gonna give us a lot of control authority. We need to be able to turn and rotate the vehicle. And hopefully that doesn't, yeah, 2,800. And now, yeah, 6,400. So we're still good. This will give us the ability to rotate the ship. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right. I might have a diaper time, but let's go ahead and get this thing out onto the pad. Okay, let's get this thing out onto the pad. Once I've got my pre-flights, oh, and yeah, lights. Every good ship needs lights. So we go 2 on the front. These are just kind of like omnidirectional. They're pretty nice. And then we're gonna add spotlights right on the underside here. More or less pointed towards the ground, so that we can have an illuminated landing. And why not throw on a couple up here? They are not... Just kind of get a little in the... Yeah. Right along... Why is... My engines are all... Yeah. Those nose cones are being funny. But you know what? We'll go with it. We'll go with it. We've got the lights available. That'll be just fine. So, pre-flight checks. It's looking pretty good. Let's see who the crew is. We don't want Valentina. We're gonna send Nanakra. There we go. So we'll call this the Minmus. Minmus Hopper. We've got some extra there. Okay, the Minmus Hopper mission. The vehicle name, we'll keep it as Minmus Hopper unless somebody redeems a ship name. Channel point redemption. And let's go give it a look on the pad. Let's make sure things are good to go. We've saved 6,305. We should have 305 spare Delta V. Let's go see what she looks like. Okay. It's kind of at night. One thing I wanted to check. Yeah, that hatch is available. We can get in and out. Do the lights work? We can quick save, quick load, and fix that. Our staging, again, that all looks good. The only thing I'm going to add is and we could totally wait till later. I'm going to deploy the drogue chute first, and then the main chute. So, it says 4,476 Delta V right now. Let's not worry too much about that. Let's get ourselves a poll. Are we going to get to Minmus and back? So I'm gonna set up the prediction here, and then I'm gonna do a quick diaper change for the little miss. I've got poll prediction. Start a prediction. Will we return with Ninakra? Okay. I'm going to give you 5 minutes on this prediction. And the one thing I totally forgot. We'll revert. Hey, Code Red. So Ninakra is going to be our crew member going out to Minmus. If we have a mid-flight abort and have to return, that will be still a potential success. One thing I did not include was a docking port. And honestly, I'm gonna drive some people crazy here. Oh, should I? There's not a great place to fit it right now. But if I do place it there, I think we should be okay. And yeah, part of me thinks if we get out there, we clearly don't have enough fuel. We can ditch these. But we'll at the very least be able to bring in some fuel. Let's formalize this parachute separation. So based on all that, it added a little bit of fuel on that top stage, but this lets us kind of recover. Oh, and one last thing. Let's set up an abort group in case things go south. Okay, we want to have the abort action group. Yeah, that. Oh, hey. Yeah, here you go. Let me set this up. We're gonna have the abort group that will decouple here. Oh, I guess it was there. So coupling this one, we will decouple, and then engines. Oh yeah, we will enable. So what's going to happen with the abort group is everything below, and actually we should formalize that. All of the other aborts. Okay. All the other engines we're going to disable. We're going to shut down power to let ourselves coast free and clear of whatever's still attached. I'm not going to cause a mass decoupling. But just like that, everything else should disable and go. So we're gonna set it up on the launch pad. Get your predictions in. There's 2 minutes remaining. I am going to let you guys just marvel at this beautiful rocket. Yeah. Not sure what those are. Probably leftovers. But yeah, get your predictions in. Currently 65 to 36. So drop some channel points in there. Good way to earn some bonus points. Hey, SD Sass. Yeah, I've got spaghetti staging here. And I do have up here, right now, it's reading only 1400, but Delta V is tough. Diaper check for the little miss, and then I'll be back up in a minute. Whew. All right. Let's do one thing on the overlays here. I'm gonna move my camera up. So, on my overlays here. Where's a good place? It's right there, okay? Maybe right here. I'm kind of still in the... Yeah, I'll go right here. And if I need to, I can turn off my my webcam to make things work a little cleaner. So y'all can appreciate. Does that look good? Hope that looks good. Okay. Let's give it a little bit of a time warp. I'd like to see if we can get towards the morning. 50x. Okay, 100x. The skybox above Kerbal is just static. That's great. Oh yeah. That goes like 1,000. There we go. Beautiful. Sunrise launch. Gonna head to the east. Okay. Predictions are in. It looks like it's 49% to 51%. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna do a quick save here. Okay, we are lifting off. Clear the tower. Good little rotation. And 100 meters per second, we're going to start tilting over. So far, feels pretty stable. Yeah. Those wings on the backside, doing good work. So you see that one. Just the single vectoring engine, everything else just on there for support. A couple seconds away from flame out. Two side boosters gone. There we go. Hopefully this doesn't affect our flight profile too much. You're a little steep. I like to be at the 45-degree pitch at 10 kilometers. That's a solid gravity turn. Mission's not to the sun. It's to Minmus. Lay a little more horizontal. You see the liquid engines, they're still burning through. Okay. 35-kilometer apoapsis. Thrust to weight was 2.1. Okay, 50. Apoapsis at 59, 60. We're about to flame out on the next stage. Separation, good. Nice and clear. We are suborbital at 71 kilometers and climbing. I'm gonna push that up to 100. Hey, Chris Abbott.
Channel raid activated.
Woo! Captain MD with the channel raid. Thank you, guys. Just pushing this apoapsis out to 90, 93. Welcome, Raiders. 9 and 100. We're gonna coast from here. About 2 minutes. Yeah, we get a little bit of heating here on the lights. As far as being that fast, that low, I would prefer to get up off the ground. So, yeah. I mean, it's slightly inefficient, but I've got plenty of margin. In fact, yeah, I've got another 1,200 meters per second delta V on the main stage. I could probably do part of my Minmus insertion with the main overbuilt just a little bit. It was yours yesterday. Hey, nice, Doc. Let's go look at what our current orbit looks like. We are pretty flat, so that's what's nice about the gravity turn. Okay, we'll bring that periapsis, apoapsis. I'm just right-clicking there. Yeah, about right there. We can, doesn't need to be perfect, but so that's gonna be pretty darn close. We got a minute left to burn. It's a 40-second burn. It'll take us 500 meters per second, so we're gonna have 700 left in this main stage. Hey, Mill, we're doing good.
Good news. Never mind.
Let's see. Mill, can you give a shout out to Captain MD? I love that sound bit. It's all for you, buddy. Yeah, we got some thermal effects going on here. These lights need to calm down. Okay, 30 seconds left. So pretty efficient stack there. The delta V and the VAB tends to lie, and it definitely did with that run. We're looking good as far as electric current, everything else going on. Okay. Okay, and I'm watching this periapsis, or we could watch in the map actually. Our plan maneuver node. Yeah, finally leveled up. 37th orbit completed. This was asparagus staged. I had two separate groups of two. So we're gonna bring this. We're at 103, 104, 105, and 110. Hang on. So I need to. Yeah, we're gonna point radial out. We are falling a little bit. So we're getting close to the ground. Our apoapsis was raised to 114, but it's behind us. And so all we need to do is just circularize a little bit. I'm going to bring the apoapsis up in front of us. I'm basically just pointing straight out right now. Right? Straight up. And that's changed my orbit enough. Now, if I go prograde at this apoapsis, we should be... We're currently suborbital still. Okay, meaning at 34 kilometers, we need to be above 70 to be considered orbital. So there's some research. Okay. We got a time warp right here. It's pretty slow, only 4x. 14 seconds. Hey, what's up, Rody Love? And burning right near the periapsis. And there we go. 97 by 98. That's a pretty nice circular orbit. So now let's go talk about Minmus. So Minmus is out here. I want to set it as the target. And we see a couple of things going on right now. First, there's a 6.1 degree ascending and descending node. Our planes are mismatched. Sorry, I get notifications. So what happens is we're orbiting at one axis, and Minmus is orbiting offset to that, and it's at a 6.1 degree difference. So what I need to do is actually set up a maneuver here. And it says negative 6.1. And what I'm going to do is, we're orbiting around, you know, kind of counterclockwise here. I'm going to go up off of that plane. I'm going to increase my inclination up to the point that we are aligned. And you see at negative 0.1, that's going to be close enough. If we were to burn right now, we would end up below Minmus, and if we waited later on, the orbit would be, we'd end up above. So we need to be on the same axis, so when we boost out, we hit the same direction. So that is 237. We have 513. What I'm probably going to end up doing is just, I'm going to deorbit the main booster. We have 2,700 meters per second, which I think on my previous calculations, I needed 2,200. So we're going to have 500 meters per second to spare on the return. And yeah, a lot of thrust to weight, a lot of leftover delta V. Let's go ahead and do a quick save in case anything gets wonky. I'm still getting heating. Alright, those lights still show us hot. So what I'm going to do real quick is an F5 and an F9. Do a quick save, quick load, to see if I can get rid of that heating issue. Okay. Still the same orbit. Yeah. And I'm paying attention to this nav ball on the bottom left, right? The orientation, all of that. The heading. We are basically on a direct 90. And actually, make sure I point to where I'm supposed to maneuver. So as we orbit, we want to increase our inclination to match. And yeah, we see a 0.1 ascending node. I probably could have done that without the maneuver node in place, just matching that heading. But a 0.1, that's we're gonna hit it. It'll be fine. We can do a minor adjustment burn. We did increase our apoapsis to, you know, about. Okay. Periapsis, apoapsis is out here. 116, not bad, not bad. So now we need the insertion burn, and what I'm going to do... I could do just a quick... I'm going to wait till I'm at apoapsis, because I want to dump my main stage. I'm going to dump that main stage, burn some of the power we had. But I need to decelerate enough that it's then suborbital. Just like even on the margin. And you know what? Kind of screwing myself doing that. We can just delete the debris. The actual Kerbals might be a little bit upset, but I didn't include a control point here. So there's a very good chance it's just going to be upset anyways. I think I could technically just do a decel right here, like put it at like 1% thrust, and then decouple from it. Let's do that. Okay, yeah. 1%. So I think that's still going. Yeah. So that'll decelerate pretty nicely, actually. That way we don't have to worry about it. It will get down into atmosphere. So we've got our target.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
DR42. Okay. Give me just a second, I'm getting the call. All right, family and well-wishers. So what I'm doing here, we've got a burn, so I'm going to increase my orbit. It's going to be highly inclined. And you saw I've got a couple of things going on here. You see these markers. So we have 1A and 1B. That tells me I'm going to be at this position, my closest approach. 1A, that's object A, and 1B, object B. So when I'm at my closest approach, here, Minmus is out here. So I need to increase my orbit to get around to where those combine. So I kind of drag this along, and we see we're kind of close there. I'm going to bring this down just a little bit. I don't need to push quite as high. But there. We see a couple of things happen. First off, I do change into its sphere of influence. And we see up here now, it simulates where we're at. So I can increase and get a little bit closer, right? And of course it's... So I can get a lot closer, actually. And that's going to be 911 delta V. Oh, 30 kilometers. Love it. And we're basically right at right on the horizon. You can adjust this a little bit. But real fine-tuned stuff. This is in 13 minutes. It's going to cost us 911. Now, if you looked at the previous Delta V planner, you know, that included some... I had to burn some Delta V to get on the same inclination, but I got that with the old booster, so that saves me some. Rather than being 1,200, this is only 900. Hey, T-Town Scott. So this will get me within 30 kilometers of the surface, and I will slow down right here in order to capture around Minmus. And honestly, now that I'm looking a little closer, yeah, that'll be a little bit more on the equatorial. You want to be on the equator, right? Oh, and would you look at that? I think I would have a free return. Okay, so let's look here. If I hit the home button, back to Kerbal. So if I went out, I would pass by Minmus. Oh, you know what? We're even overshooting that. I think I can... With that previous, I would have had a free pass at Mun. And that's what the orbits were telling me. I can do a lot better here with my approach and probably save some Delta V. Yeah. What do we say the last one was like 911? Yeah, we'll do that. Point the right way. So we've got a direction it wants to face. And in 11 minutes... Oh, hey, look, the lights are working. Pretty well illuminated. Oh, and I lost my landing lights there when I took the... That's all fine. That's just fine. These omnidirectional will be enough. So, any new science? Not really. Do a quick save in case we run into a bug. We were pointed to the maneuver node, and we should see... more or less 27 seconds. Alright. When I do these maneuvers, I like to be in the map view. Reason being, you can watch the orbits as they happen. They can be very precise. Burning there. Do a quick print screen, why not? So we're watching that that maneuver. We've got a plan. All right, we got a mission completed. I'll focus here as well, so we can see the whole thing play out. Our orbit, you can kind of barely see right now as it's increasing. Periapsis of 1 million kilometers. 1,000 kilometers. Alright, I lied. Burning full speed, 51 seconds left. Yeah. But Shem, you bet no. Probably because of the margins, right? But just saying. Now 5,000 kilometers, 6,000. It's going to start accelerating very quickly. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to bring the power down before we finish this burn, because this is going to get real crazy. See how quick it's increasing with us? Highly elliptical. Right down to like 4%. We can go a little higher. Okay. Okay, Minmus periapsis. And I'm going to actually just burn prograde here for a little bit until we bring that... Oh, and just like that. What I did there was I turned on RCS and I decelerated just a little bit. Just that much. Okay. And that's enough that our Minmus periapsis is now 62 kilometers. Nanakra is in the pod. We're sending him out and trying to bring him back. So that was 900 meters per second to get the intercept. Okay. We know we've got some science to collect. Oh, hey, look at that. Let's go ahead and, while this is burning out, because we are not crossing over for 8 days. Let's go to mission control. And let's turn in. Okay, we got an eccentric orbit. Okay. Congratulations on a successful mission. The musicians and ionic, symphonic, photonics, electronics are relieved. Of course, now they want their own spaceship. We can discuss that later. For now, please feel free to reset and enjoy a complimentary copy of Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics CD Collection, 2001 Songs for Space. Woo! 100 science unlocked. I am not going to spend science until this mission is over. Okay, Lonely Satellite. So with a probe core, antenna, and solar panel. 100. Excellent, better internet connection. Plus, we've got footage of the satellite smiling. I assume it's smiling. I can't read satellite facial expressions. Maybe there's a bit of bounce in their orbit. We might want to make this a weekly thing. Friendships are so hard to come by. Okay, so we've got the bad signal, all those. Nothing new yet. So let's go into our tracking station and Minmus Hopper. We'll control that. So now we are well on our way. If we were to miss and fail to capture, we could come back and it's my birthday! I might need to bring that audio down a little bit. Hey, hey, you boo. Birthday time. Yeah. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna time warp up here. And we'll get inside. Oh, oh, oh. No. It time warped across. I swear, it does the stupidest thing sometimes. It brought me in on a second orbit. Okay. So I'm gonna create a maneuver plan here. Decelerate for 100 and let's call it. If we're doing 60 by 60, more or less. Yeah, 162. Okay. That brings us down to 1,700 meters per second to land, get off the surface, and come back. Okay, so now we can time warp there. It's 1 hour 34. My electronic current is not charging. Alright, well. That should charge it. So my vehicle's got an alternator. The alternator charges when I'm running the engines. Just watching my periapsis and apoapsis. We're going to bring that down. I'm going to bring it down to 30. Periapsis now, so 30, 28. Could have reoriented myself to point one direction there. Now I want to get a couple of different locations, and this would be a terrible landing site here. So I'll have that, a crater, highlands, and ice. I might even get some bonus ice. Okay. Decelerate a little bit. Okay, bring that down 29 by 29. 30, 29. Yeah, there we are. So now I kind of want to start by trying to land in that crater. And if I do it right, I can start my maneuver on the backside here. Yeah, just like that. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, so we change our inclination. We're going to slow down. And that should, even though it's rotating, it should put us right over the top of... I like that a little bit better. Who knows? Maybe that'll be enough. 78 meters per second. So I'm aiming up there. I'm doing that first, and I'm going to travel down here to be more, you know, I'll basically land here and then head south, like southwest-ish. Let's try and get ourselves. We're all right here. We are charging now, so that's good. Our 2 solar panels. We kept this one on a shoestring. Let's go ahead and see if we time warp up here. Should be alright. I turned off SAS, so that should let us just charge. Yeah, we'll... We'll reposition that. We're well ahead of where it's at right now. So something similar. So I'm going to look at my resource manager and just see how those side tanks are doing. We've got Methalox, yeah. They're about 3/5. Like, it's not quite half, it's not quite a third. We're looking 50, 40-ish percent. Is the tank half full or half empty? Guess it depends on how you look at things. Okay, 10 minutes. I like where that's gonna head. Okay. That's the direction we're gonna burn. Close up the payload bay just for the funds. And here we go. I'll put us above it, and I'll decelerate right into that crater. I'll start a little early, actually. And maybe overshoot just a tad. Okay. So yeah. We're gonna get the crater. We might even get some cool ice in the bottom of the crater. We'll pass over onto the highlands and try and like land on top of the crater. And then we'll come down here to this sheet ice area. That'll give me 3 biomes. 1600. I should only need about 120-ish to deorbit. If I look at surface, we're 115. So that brings us down to 1400. And I'll do the couple of hops. We actually don't even need to... We could probably use monopropellant for most of it. So I'm not going to need monopropellant as we get there. So let's... time warping to point. And I'm going to point myself retrograde. I like to land just doing retrograde. And we could probably even just do this next part by sight. Oh, that is... Turn the UI off. if I cut all power, it's 117. Yeah, that should land me just about right in the center. I'm doing that to... just get the timing right. A minute and a half. So I'm above the snowdrifts right now. Just giving myself a little bit of an angle. Hey, Chris Diane. Yeah. That'll put us right in the center. I'm digging it. If we kept going on this path, we would crash in before the next crater. But we're only orbiting at 144 meters per second, surface at 135. So, 1500. We are now crossing over the edge of the crater. Now, no new science for being in low orbit. I'm going to start my deceleration burn. And realistically, I'm just trying to kill off any horizontal momentum. Don't want to decelerate too much. We're going to let gravity bring us down. Yeah, put a little bit more water. That's my planet. Here's my actual water, which I'm proud of. But you know what I do have? I have a Coke. So one thing I like, as we're coming in, under about 10 kilometers, I want to be under 100 meters per second. 5 kilometers is still okay. You're still 50 seconds above at 100 meters. Just a little slow. We are 100 seconds above the surface, and I'm not seeing any change in biome here. That's kind of what I'm looking out for. But the main thing is I'm trying to, like, aiming this way, I'm killing off any horizontal momentum. Bring it down right, pretty straight from this. About 40 meters per second coming down. We hit 2 kilometers, we'll pop the gear out. We are inside of the rim of the crater. $1,500 meters. We're on a very slow descent. Got really great thrust to weight ratio here. 20.5, yeah. Good night. Okay. Gear down. Looks relatively flat where we're heading. Okay. 500 meters per second, or 500 meters, 20 meters per second decel. We're gonna just bring it down to a slow hover. Turn on that RCS. And I'm using my RCS just to do a little bit of pump there. Now we're going to switch. .4 meters per second. We're on a bit of a slope. Try and give ourselves just... Okay. Nice little shelf there. Yeah. And low enough gravity, I'm gonna just reposition the legs. An in-depth video review. There are a few, but yeah, I think there could be definitely a more. I've actually thought about doing one myself. Okay, turning off SAS. Let's get out and pull some surface samples. Nanakra would be so pleased. Look at him, a freaking nerd. Hey, Zor. Okay. Oh, yeah. Good old surface samples. Okay. We're gonna get in there. Now, Mission Control might have more news for us. Go grab. Okay, we have like 600, 700 science on board. 1,400 meters per second left. Now 120 to get to orbit, 120 to get back. We should be alright. I'm gonna F5 just to make sure we're good. Let's go to Mission Control and see what they have to tell us. Okay, so the bad signal. 400 science, I love it! We're gonna be able to get a lot. Holy smokes, Director, that was flawless. Fewer flaws than normal, we love to see it. Most importantly, it is a signal. We didn't go all the way out there for nothing signal. Plus, there's a new waypoint for you to follow when you're ready for your next mission. A waypoint! Also, licensing and footage from all these recent missions has meant we can afford some new perks. Did you see the floor-to-ceiling television we installed in the break room? I'm surprised we managed to decode the message at all, with all the distractions. The message. Oh yes, sorry for burying the lead here. We at Mission Control are proud to present the first decoded message. It says, "Welcome, younger sibling." Us! We're the younger siblings. Do you understand the gravity of this discovery? We have proof of an advanced civilization beyond Kerbal, and we can debunk the installation artist theory. It's time to get down there and find the source of the signal. I hope it's housed within another monumental structure. Hey, I like the sound of that. Let's call them monuments. Over and out. Thanks, science. Hey, there is a Minmus monument for 750 points. Okay, Little Shonker, a land vessel on Minmus with a current mass over 200 tons. This one's an interesting one. Geostationary orbit. We probably will get a probe up there. 2863. We'll track those. So let's go to the tracking station. Okay, we're gonna focus on Minmus. Oh my gosh. Look at that. We're pretty darn close. We could hop north and then back south. Yeah. We're right here. We'll get up to the edge. We'll hop again up that way. And I call these hops. It's really just I'm going a little bit. I'm coming back. So we can go up that direction. Is there anything over here worth? Yeah. We can go investigate it. I do need to plant a flag though, marking that we have been here. Oh, and I guess I should have gone through the tracking station and just controlled that probe, that lander. Minmus. Nice little shelf we found here. Yeah, it's only 32 kilometers away. I could probably... I mean, I want to gather the science there because I think it's a new biome. But we're going to plant a flag. This will be Minmus First Landing. Oh my gosh. I'm like, why is it all in a weird case? Minmus First Landing. We came. We saw. We ate snacks. Yeah. We left. There we go. Plant your little flag, buddy. Arr. Couple of screenshots. That's screenshot worthy, isn't it? Hey, Corazon. Happy birthday from Australia. Awesome. But it's not my birthday over in Australia anymore, right? Sorry,
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Cyber Bob, I'll hydrate there. I'm gonna grab more water, and then we're gonna bounce up 30 kilometers.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Korean King. Thanks for the follow. I'm gonna grab more water real quick. And then we're heading off towards that signal that's 32 kilometers away. I'm gonna get to it. Can I actually see it on the nav ball? I can't see it right now, but it could be that I just am not properly oriented. Hey, Sir Huggle.
3-month subscriber.
Thanks for the 3-month
Glory
Prime
to the Red
sub.
Legion.
Water. Be right back. Alright. So, it's basically north and a little east. We're going to go approximately that direction. So if I take off, I gotta kind of, oh, yeah, point about that direction. There we go. Nope, nope, there. So, in 2.5 minutes, we will hit our new periapsis. When's the Christmas tree going down? After my birthday. It's going down, like, pretty soon. Okay. Now I've used up a big, about half of. And that might not have been the most efficient. I'm going to get up to 15 kilometers and then come back down. I could have just gotten up to a little bit of altitude and then just hovered, but, you know, hindsight. I'll be just fine. We'll get this mission done. 2.5 minutes to Apoaps. And yeah, we're not orbiting too fast. I want to still be on surface mode and then point myself up. Oh, we can already see it. Hey, Shikan. Let's just time warp there. Look at it. So the Minmus base, Moon base is coming up. I want to scope out a couple of locations for it, and I wanted to do that with a rover. So I need to get the rover tech unlocked, and I think that's going to be the second half of stream today. Because we have a couple of people I need to build Kerbals for. If we point retrograde, yeah, that's beautiful. still on the light side. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, Mun base. Actually, because I've got to land something 200 tons, I'm probably going to do a Minmus base as well. And I wouldn't mind it being close to this monument. I might like pick one of the high ridges looking down over the top of it, but I feel like the official Kerbal scientific community would significantly benefit from some long-term observation of this strange locale. Yeah. So here we are, craters. We are back into craters. Okay. And I didn't take my gear down at all. I'm gonna limit the number of cycles I put my hardware through. Gear is not affected by last many Kerbals to deep space. We do have the ability still to reorbit. Okay. Meters per second. That's a little slow for my liking, but we're gonna end up right there. $20. Very cautious. So, we are landed on the monument. Yeah, just enough to fight gravity a little bit. Okay. Oh, man.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Hey, Dev Runners. Thank you for the follow. Look at that. Whoa. Yeah. I want to back up just a little bit to get most of it in frame. points. It's us from the future. It's the super Kerbals.
Returning subscriber. Glory to the Red Legion.
Hey, thank you, Jenks, for the 16-month resub. It is the Super Kerbals. Okay. So, let's do a couple things. We need to take a surface sample. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Lots of science. Okay. We're going to plant a flag. This is the monument. Where are they? Who are they? Why are they here? We need answers. Let us discover. Now, it's facing that way, so that seems like a prime location to set up an observation station outside the crater at the rim. Okay. One side will be... Yeah, oh, look at that. It's like facing Kerbal. For now. So we got craters. I don't know. We might bring another mission. We've got a lot of science on board right now. If I look at that. Yeah, 1,100 plus all the extra science that we've... I know. Me too. We need to... establish some long-term observation. We're just out of monoprop. Okay. Okay. Need to do some science. No, don't necromorph the ship, please. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Performing experiments. We're checking the edge of the crater here. But I need to find a vantage point. Okay. Oh, yeah. Flat enough space. I feel like right here. Yeah. This ridge right here is probably the best we're going to get. This might be a little more level off this direction. There's a couple of spots here that are going to be okay targets for my Minmus observation. But we do need... We need to establish a research colony here. And then Akra is the one to plant the flag. But just look at that. Yeah. Maybe one like right up there. That, if we can get on the rim so you can still see it, then yeah. These are a little not quite flat enough to land anything on, at least anything of substance. But that location will actually be just fine. Like, there are a couple places it could be all right, but okay. EVA complete. Performing experiments. Okay, man. 1500, 1600-ish. Let's go check out mission control real quick. Actually, first, let's save. I'm gonna save. Okay, so last was 04. We got Val. 05. Minmus. Minmus Monument. Okay. Mission control. Okay, 750. Welcome back, Director. Another successful mission is in the record books, and what a monument we found. The figure looks a little like a Kerbal, but what's with the squid mouth? Welcome back, Director. Yeah. Welcome. Okay. Oh, 750. Okay, so there's a Duna monument, and they want a fuel station. X-2064 Methalox. That's only 35 points, but I think we're gonna take that. Let's go. Back to the tracking station. It's time to bring Nanakra home. 1078. Let's not get greedy. Okay, we are very much. Yeah, we're pretty poor right now. Ourselves. More northerly. And that should give us 20 kilometers. And I think we can make do with that. Our ejection angle might need a little bit of work, but 74, that leaves us 800-ish. Bring that gear in. And actually, we can probably... Oh, we still have Methalox left. Yeah. That's going to bump up quite a bit, actually. So the one thing I didn't get was I didn't get one of the ice sheets. We'll have to come back and complete some science there when we land stuff. I'm going to keep that resource manager up, because what I'd like to do is when these are empty, we're going to jettison them. We don't need them anymore. That'll save us some Delta V. And honestly, I could have probably put the landing gear on there to save additional Delta V on the way home, because once we drop them...
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
20 by 23. Robotic Tomato. Welcome, Robotic Tomato. Tomato. Do you have a preference? Okay. So what we want to do is we actually want to burn so hard we shoot ourselves out the back. Okay. 18,000. Okay. So that's going to be 126. And I think with the remaining, Because we're going to come out about here, and we're going to be slower than Minmus, so it's moving away from us. And once we get there, we'll just decelerate. Went retrograde, and we'll burn that down to be sub 70. We're probably going to try and hit like 60-ish. Burn off what we can. Okay, so that's in 46 minutes. Turn off SES now that we're aligned. Okay. 23 by 20. Actually, I'm gonna... I don't necessarily like that. Yeah. There we go. 57 minutes. We'll do that. 81 instead of like 100 and change. It was going all kinds of wonky. And really, not doing any of the inclination changes, that gets us a lot closer. Yeah. So that's 10,000 kilometers. I feel like that's pretty good. Bring us in with 800. And we'll burn off a lot of speed before we hit atmosphere. Hi, Mizuki! Best streamer. Oh, stop it. But keep going. Okay. Yeah, 9,000 kilometers. So what we're going to do is I'm going to actually time warp to right here. Before I do that, make sure it's the right location. Okay. So, bye Minmus. And now if I just point retrograde... Okay. Oh, yeah. So, 97. Using about 100 meters a second. And it's probably most effective to do right now. Oh, what the turd.
Hi, Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Could have gotten a moon intercept there. I want to bring that down to about, we'll call it 500,000. We don't need to circularize. We're going to use litho braking. But if we bring it, yeah, just like that. And my side tanks are empty now, so I can actually jettison them. Okay. They're on a free return. Hi, Wolves Rain. Sorry. Here's some water. Let's make up. I'm doing the soda because I need the caffeine. Okay. So we are coming in at 63 kilometers, and we see all of our debris is basically going to impact at about the same point. Yeah. Oh, I had SAS on the whole time. We'll get some charge. Before I hit atmosphere, I'm going to dump just about as much fuel as I can. Running retrograde and a little bit out, because I still have 869 meters per second delta V. Pay attention to the nav ball, get my orientation right. $63.6, $7, kind of balancing that out. Don't want to go too deep in the atmosphere, but also I need to burn off a lot of this speed. Yeah, weird wings indeed. And with 49 meters per second delta V left, we're still pretty highly elliptical. But, like, that's a lot more manageable, you know? Maybe bring it just a little bit. Okay. 35. We're good. Got all our science. I am going to jettison the propulsion bay. And from here on out, Put my solar panels up just in case. This was still the Minmus. Yeah. Yeah, I've got my ablator. Actually, that's I brought it down to 10%, which might have been a bad thing. We'll see. But yeah, arrow braking to bring us down. Go ahead and set ourselves up on the course here. So we're under the atmospheric limit. We're starting to get some drag. So our speed is going to start decelerating. Probably lose. .35 may have been a little steep. There is our atmospheric heating. A little bit of a fireball, yeah. Most of the time there's a lot of ablator left, but I gotta say, I'm a little nervous. We are suborbital right about now. Okay. The ablator's holding up. I wish it gave us an additional digit of precision. Because we started like 0.02, and it immediately went down to 0.01, but as it drops to below 0.00, whatever, we should be okay. I ain't worried. Fireball. Okay, it is ablating. Okay, so that was about half. Down to 1800. I think we'll have some acceleration going on. And even if it's depleted, I think we've got that bay behind it that's kind of shielding some of the components. Yeah, that's beautiful. We're down to 15. No ablative resource. Just give it a tumble. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, 20 kilometers above the surface. We're going to be deploying the drogue chute next. Just a bit of a wiggle to keep that temperature gauge happy. 16 kilometers. 15. We are still decelerating just from wind resistance. It is safe to deploy. Drogue chute's out. We have drogue chute deploy setting. Let's bring you up at 5 kilometers. 200 meters per second. We have a good drogue. Not quite inflating. Should see drug inflation in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good drogue. Main chute. Descending at 50 meters a second. Additional samples being collected. Currently in the desert biome. I think I might need to get some surface samples. Alright. We are on descent. Coming down at a steady 40 meters per second, 44-ish. Main chute should deploy now. There's the main. Slowing our descent under 7 meters per second. That is the impact tolerance. Most of our gear actually has 12 to 15. It's all over but the crying. Let's hope that Nanakra can keep that capsule upright. I am on time warp, so we are accelerating a little faster than normal. Beautiful night landing in the desert. Ooh. Nanakra should be so proud. .7 meters per second. Mains and drogues. Fully inflated. We will hit the ground. Probably close to right at 6.4. We're at 6.6 now. We decelerate a little bit. No RCS left. All our monopropellant's been used. .6 meters per second. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Vessel has been secured. We are landed. I am collecting additional science. Let's go ahead and get Nanakra out. Collect that science, buddy. All right. Recover vessel. Confirm. There we go. So our gear, our other, our drop tanks, those did not survive, but that's their design. Let's go ahead and choose the outcome. We return with Nanakra. So there we go. A couple of missions complete. Congratulations for those who predicted the suggestion. I slaughtered them like animals. Okay, little chonker, fuel stations in space. So now here's the thing. I can do a Minmus mission. I've already got one ready to go. Let's check. 2,901 research points. Can we buy anything big with that? Oh man, we could get ourselves up there, but whoa. Durable power systems. Absolutely need that. And rovers. That opens up some things. And then the autonomous sampling, now we can do a sample grabber, so we don't have to send a Kerbal. The only thing we can't do with the Kerbal, or with the, we can't plant a flag. We can send rovers. Now, I was doing some testing yesterday. This wheel is absolutely cursed. Every time I used this wheel on a rover yesterday, it would just flip me sideways. It was really odd. It might have been the vessel construction or something, but man, that was terrible. Steering range 40, 20, 20. Max motor speed 59 meters a second. Okay, that's cool. So if it's really late, I think autonomous sampling is what one we need. But let's got landing utilities, heavy landings. Mark II jets. I mean, precision aerodynamics. Let's round out all of these, because I do like the monopropellant drive and tiny engines. Do we need trusses and that stuff yet? Okay. Precision propulsion. These are nice. I can start strapping these onto, okay, radial mounted monoprop. Autonomous sampling. Oh, I can't believe I didn't snag that. Okay. Medium payloads. Ooh, 4-seat crew cabin. I think we need that. And we have enough. So it leaves us with 171. Okay. Medium payload. So I got a medium payload bay, the front nose, a fairing. I think these are all going to be important because I want to launch my rover inside a fairing. The crew cabin, 2 tons. So it needs to be, was it 200? Oh man. I feel like the crew cabin is going to be an important aspect of our Minmus base. I want to do a Minmus base. There's a Mun base. There's a Mun base, but it's going to take longer to get in there. I've got a mission for the Minmus cargo delivery, so we'll do that. I do have some additional. I'm going to just round out the trusses. We'll make use of those. And why not a little light aviation? We can get some easy science around. That just rounds it all out. And yeah, I think we'll be all right. The enhanced coupling, tiny and large docking. Okay, it's the small and medium. When we start doing space stations, I definitely need this. So there's like another 700 points. And xenon propulsion, when I get to that point. Very power hungry. Nuclear propulsion is next. I'm not doing interplanetary because we are going to build our Minmus. So it needs to be 200 tons. That's going to be fun. We talk about utility. Is it payload? Okay. Okay. So crew cabins. Hey, Abdi. Thank you. Yeah, happy... Dude, congrats on getting the star citizen retweets going, man. That was great. We've been showing you some love. Yeah, it's a birthday stream. Okay, so we got 2 tons there. I'll bring a couple. These medium trusses. Not terrible. But also, like... bleh, yuck. So stores research reports. That's cool. Yeah. Many luck in the future. Thank you. Okay. We'll do... yeah. Little landing feet like that.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red
Abdi with the
Legion.
tier 1. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Abdi. Okay. Well, you know what? We don't need none of that. Let's get ourselves... so this is going to be our Minmus base. If I open up the pod bay doors, just like so... there is one. Yeah. We'll throw in all of our autonomous stuff. So we want a... we don't really need the stabilizer there. What we're going to do is I'm going to land... it's going to be a top-down landing. Let's look at the other pods. Hope the omelet... yeah, the omelet was great. Okay. Tuna, it's a 2-seat, so 4-person can, 4-person can. This is a 3-person, so 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just be 9, 10. Okay. That might be enough height. Yeah. And then the vertical stack like that. Oh, yeah. So. We'll have that. What do we put on the bottom? I feel like it needs to have... that's the... we'll give a short fuel tank. Now I'll give it some landing legs, maybe? If I remember where they're at. The thing I want to be careful of is some of the locations we're going to are not very level. If I look right now, we're only 11 tons. Holy crap. The omelet was good, although I sent Croncy a picture and he's like, oh, I can't tell you how bad that looks. Now we know Minmus has low gravity, but because we're old people, right? We'll just line it up like that. Yeah, that should be fine. So we'll need to find a very flat place for this to land. And part of that hitchhiker can is going to include some of our critical components. So first off, this base, it's going to need some intelligent control. Okay, so we're going to have a probe core on there. We need lots of power. Minmus does have its own power. I was looking at these transmitters. Yeah, 86 versus 36. We don't need a huge transmitter, but if we have one of these, yeah, that'll be just fine. Electrical. Yeah, so here we go. Nice big solar arrays. That'll be on either side. Okay. And we'll bring this down just a touch. Ian, I don't want... Yeah. I guess not much. So, we have power, we have communications. I'm going to build a couple redundancies in. Maybe I should have this up here. Yeah, that'll probably be easiest. That way it's less likely to get obstructed by stuff. Okay. We have the one deployable antenna. I want to have just the one right there. Everything needs a good antenna, right? We're also going to have a couple of blinky lights. We'll blink every 2 seconds. We'll just have those be white. Okay. We do want some monopropellant, or some control there. So all 4 axes, and let's see about plugging these. I want them oriented about like that.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Guru.
How are you holding up? Because I'm a potato.
Yeah, there we go. So that'll be some of the upward lift. It's going to be a really heavy. But even then, right now, we're only 12 tons. We need like 200, right? So this is going to be the Minmus observation post. Hector Benet, what's up? 07s. Okay, so Minmus observation post. We are going to send some Kerbals out. It goes well. It goes well. Could be better. I want to throw on a stabilizer here, but I think what I'm going to do is instead, we're going to have a coupler, like a sky crane type thing, that this all gets stuck in. We want to bring in some science, right? Even though it's not going to be completely. I just have the experiments on board. in case we can move them around later. So that would be fine, right? That would be fine. Goes good. We did Minmus. We got back. And we're just building what's going to be an observation location that will connect with all of those. What we need? Power. Yeah. What's the biggest power we've got? 400 unit battery. Oh, you know what? Yeah. 6 of those, so we got 2,400 units of power. I like putting lights in my engineering base. That'll be right on there. Yeah, enabled. But I like the engineering to be a blue, and I'm going to put it like a little... Turn it off for now. Let's see, what else do we need to bring in here? We don't need a heat shield, we're not bringing it back. We've got crew cabin, so 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we will have room for 11 people on there. I don't know, should we ship them out there in it? That seems terrifying. But also, they deserve it, so... And I can't believe we can't see...
It's my birthday!
Okay. I'm pretty sure you are one of them. At least you should be. Okay. What else do we need to bring? We won't have... Might as well bring in some monoprop. Yeah. We need docking ports. Okay. 6 pods of monoprop in there, just because we will have some vehicles that'll probably use monopropellant. I'm going to bring that down just a little bit, so that way we got more of the... Yeah. You do look like one of them. Hi, Dark Soda. Okay. And we can close that, and it closes up just fine. We've got the control here. Okay. Doors, we've got observation, we've got other observation. I want this to be facing the monument, because we do see the monument, and then this will kind of give us a lookout towards Minmus. Sorry, no, Kerbal. So in our docking ports, then. Two docking ports, either side. I'm actually going to throw... Yeah, just like that. Okay, so it kind of sticks out a little bit. Right off the ground there. Put a deck on it. Yeah, I think we'll have some opportunities for stuff like that. If I continue this idea up a little further... we can actually have... Ooh, I'm liking where that idea is taking me. Okay. So we bring in some mid-height docking ports. That seems alright. Are they not? Yeah, that just seems like they're not quite aligned properly, but okay. Mid-height docking ports, we can use those to attach fuel towers, and that's probably how we're going to get our 20 tons. Yeah, do need better control, but the thing is, it's going to have a sky crane that drops it off. So that's where most of it's coming at. And what are we at right now? 20 tons dry mass. So I'm just doing a 45-degree angle offset. Okay, there. That should be. That's much nicer. I'm much happier with that. I thought about putting rover wheels on here. I want to include a rover. I'm gonna have these little docking attachments for the rover. Let's just riff on an idea here real quick. So 36 tons. Okay. So those are going to be, if we have them attached, yeah, we need a lot more length out of that piece. Which honestly, if I'm thinking about it, we probably need a wider base anyways. This gets us up to 164. Now we're kind of cooking. And that's 236. So fully fueled, this structure would give us 236. What? Imagine someone dropping from their chair by accident and ending up screaming in agony what part the guy got hurt. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna... Actually, there's a way to do this. I'm gonna have to build it in separate stages and then launch it all together because it is pretty ridiculous. But this is gonna be about the best way to minimize drag for the one launch. So what we're gonna do, you can actually use the large solid fuel boosters to provide large scale construction pieces. But if we did that, we could attach. I like a tripod. We can attach those in between. But yeah, the tripod here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Obviously, you take all of the fuel out. Okay, so we would have to assemble this basically in orbit. What's our... So right now we're at 74 tons. What's the largest? Yeah, so that fuel tank is probably a little on the... Let's build from over here. Wow. He broke the family jewels. Okay. Wow, that is... Let's go ahead and save this. So this is going to be our observation outpost. It's going to have a nice wide footprint. I think that's what's going to be important to keep it stable. We're going to assemble it in probably low Kerbal orbit. I mean, the maneuvering is going to be difficult, though. We probably need to assemble it in Minmus orbit. And then we'll drop in a sky crane here. I need to... Let's do a thing. I'm going to save. Okay, what did we do? Last one was 05. We're going to do 06 with preparing Minmus base. Okay, I'm going to quit game real quick. I am going to make a couple of updates. So first, I have two new Kerbals I need to name. So I'll name a Kerbal after me. Strychnine's got his, so we need Macaco Verde and Kilowatt. We'll go run that. So I've got my live stream campaign. I am 37. Okay, so preparing Minmus base. Those, I'm opening up the text file and literally just naming my Kerbals there. Johnson, 4/4, Copper Slinkytron, Wick, Ragna, Phil SC, Pushy, Trigger, Shem, Bob, Geraldo, Strychnine. Okay. We have Macaco Verde, Carmen. And next we have Kilowatt. With 2 T's. Kilowatt, Carmen, and Macaco. I'm going to find locations to send you people. I do think I'm going to send Strychnine. He's going to the South Pole on a long-term research base. And actually, that's not a bad idea. We could... If we did it on Kerbal, we'd have to deal with more of the atmospheric entry, but we could see how everything assembles and puts together. I don't think we need to stage it. I think we're gonna be all right. So I'm hitting a bio. I'm reloading the game real quick. Hang tight, and we're gonna build the Minmus base. I'm gonna do a Mun base later on once I've got rovers, and I might be able to send a rover with this whole package, but at least for now, we'll be working there. Hang tight. like a book. So, preparing Minmus base. We're gonna load game. I'm gonna just double check. I've got my new Kerbals in there. Okay. And Strychnine, Macaco, and Kilowatt. There you guys are. Okay, we're gonna empty everything. The Tuna, the Sightseer, Hitchhikers. We're not gonna put crew in yet. So I was thinking, one thing I need to do is these largest fuel tanks. Bring these along. Okay. And actually just... we don't need quite that large of a footprint, but if I bring these along, what does that do to our 182 tons? We're getting very close. Very close. Now those are full. If I start those off empty, and just confirming, oh, solid fuel. Okay. Let's bring this back up. If we fill it, what does that look like? Okay, 143 mass. So we'll need a couple more like this. But I think we can do that just with... yeah. Absolutely. Okay. 360. That'll be a nice, solid base. Plus, this'll be a good fuel station. And if I'm being completely honest, those look like they could be landing pads. Ooh. I have a wonderful, terrible idea. Yes! Okay. Yeah, that's a nice... let's take this whole thing and just bring it up a tick. No, this is going to be an observation outpost at Minmus, and I caught myself here. One thing I need to do, because I want this view. Oh. No, we'll have other modules and stuff we can dock with. This view should normally be of the... there's going to be the monument in the Minmus crater. But I don't mind if there's a rocket there in between, necessarily. But now we've got... and one thing, before we get too crazy here, I'm going to pull the colors out. Everything's going to be bare steel, because I think I like the way that looks. I've got the small docking ports I'm going to include in the center of each ped as a way to dock there. And I'm going to just pull those in a little bit. Now what can happen is we'll be able to launch three of these in their own separate launches and then assemble it. I'm going to need a new satellite soon. Ooh, is Dark Soda going to have me launch a satellite for him? Now that would make these irrelevant, and I'm good with that. So you know what? Let's not do that. And instead, yeah, my symmetry's not working anymore. Nice. Hi. Okay. How's she doing up there? She screamy? She misses Dad? Okay. My poor little nugget. Okay. We're at 364. This is going to be fueling Nightmare. Okay. But if we land these empty, that's going to be a lot easier. And I'll be honest. If I took... talking structural, we got engine mounts. We have tubes. I want the fuel capacity there. Yeah, an adapter plate. That doesn't look too bad. And just the center one. So we take that adapter plate and we throw on a small docking port on the outside so we can do and I don't know why I'm doing all three. Okay. But now we got our landing bays. Of course, you want to have lights. I'm gonna just want to build the one. We'll focus on the one. Okay. And we'll mark the corners of each. Okay. So there we go. We've got our landing. We'll make these yellow. Okay, so that's going to be our green and red lights. And they will blink. And with those same settings, we'll just copy paste. Okay. So we'll launch 3 identical vehicles like this. That will just be this segment. And yeah, let's get another adapter plate on this side just to clean up the look. And that's probably alright. Are we symmetrical? No, we are not. That's fine. Let's bring it in. We just want to. so it's not quite overlapping the docking area. And yes, now we pull it back to the point it doesn't clip through there. That's fine. And that looks fine. Oh, we've got maybe a little bit of clipping. And this, yeah, beautiful. So, you can launch the landing pad just like that. Central habitation unit. Okay. And we're going to leave this, we could launch some of these. I like the way it's set up right now, actually. Okay, there we go. So we have 3 landing bays. We can attach other modules and stuff there, just depending on what's available. But that kind of gives us expansion ports. We have docks on the outside for rovers. Woo!
Channel raid activated.
Urban Venture, welcome. Thank you guys for the raid. Holy crap, Quick Nils. I lurk on Urban Venture's channel so much. I watch his streams to inspire myself for fantastic builds. And yeah, gotta say, very glad to get the raid. And yes, it is my birthday. If you guys don't know, Urban Venture is a fantastic Kerbal Space Program, to City Skylines players. I'm putting together a Minmus base.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
This is to build the 200-ton Minmus, and I'm just figuring out how things are going to get launched. That's my priority right now. We got some fuel tanks that are just great. Colony update. Yeah, I'm gonna be I'm pre-colonizing. So we got some stuff here. I've got a service bay that includes, you know, some monoprop. I've got some science. Now that I've connected things in there, I probably need to get a little bit of space, right? If I'm gonna be completely honest, I can go about right there. Still have the yeah, and just because I like to clean things up, yeah. So the plan is, oh wow, and I need to pull that off because yeah, like it's doing some weird things right now with the replication, but yeah. Yeah, we got landing pads. They're lit up. Stock-alike stations expansion. Oh, nice. Yeah. The Habs. I've got a Lantercan that's got the nice observation. This will be like kind of the main landing bay, main landing pad, and then these two will be kind of the supplemental. I've got my communications there. I have some redundant communications just with a tower. Blinky lights up top. Yeah, the docking ports. So it's set up to... I've got docking ports on the outside, docking ports on the top, so I can do rovers, have them connect. I probably should put some docking ports on the inner area. Just... yeah, like I said, it's having a hard time with symmetry right now. But I think I'm okay with it. I'll deal, you know? We'll come back to that. So, when we land, this will be the configuration. I'm gonna be... yeah, it is possible for transferring fuel. So that's actually my strategy. So the strategy is I'm gonna build out next a sky crane that's gonna hook onto the top here in the center. I'm going to launch this in 4 pieces, each of the landing pad arms, and then the core. I'm probably going to assemble them. I'd like to assemble them in. It might make sense to do them in low Kerbal orbit and ship the whole thing. I'm just a little concerned about. Yeah, a little concerned about the whole movement while it's doing its thing. I am going to need to make sure they have good control, like reaction control, attached to them, and that's part of the launch setup I'm going to do. I'll build a little like scarab drone that can attach. It'll have really good control authority and docking, and I probably need to put some maneuvering thrusters on here. These are based off of the kickback thruster there. And actually, if I bring down that, it keeps getting fuel in it, which is great. Land these. So overall, it's like 360 tons. That's what we would be delivering. It's gonna land empty. And then we're gonna transfer fuel into it, which will be an undertaking, but you know, on Minmus, it's gonna be pretty easy for all those landings. I'm gonna get really good at my docking. Right now, dry weight is 77 tons. So there's a lot to go there. We're going to just group these 3 and bring them all the way up top. So 70 tons as is. And I think it's time we could do a sky crane. So we've got a decoupler. And this is going to be for the sky crane. And what I'm going to do is actually offset it above. And I'm going to strut down from it. That's not happy about something. I'm going to save. But yeah, we'll have a sky crane attaching here. We'll have some thrusters and jet, kind of side boosts to give us enough power to land and a little bit of maneuvering. Because there is a location I would like to go. We were just there at, just there over at Minmus at the monument, and I'm gonna set up right on the edge of the monument crater and give people an opportunity there. And what I might be able to do, actually, if I'm being entirely honest, is I might be able to just clip 3 of these cans together. I'm gonna get a little creative with that. Save that. I'm gonna go back to KSC and reload the VAB and see if that resets my symmetry issues. Yeah, that worked. And I don't want it right there because that's gonna block my ladder. I've got an emergency ladder going up and down. This will be solar panels. So my power generation. And let's go ahead. I'm going to do... Yeah, we do have a tube. I have a truss as well. I don't need that, but I want that. Okay. Just having the darndest time. doesn't really want to bring my stuff across, which is kind of piss me off. So what I was thinking is I could clip some of these together and get 2 extra observation rooms looking over each tower. But alas, I don't need one of these like gigantors. If I can get it to attach there, that's all I need. And I might just need to do... There we go. Okay. And now... attach those to the trusses. I'll hide all of that structural stuff inside. But now that, if I get it positioned right... Oh, is that upside down? That is. Ooh. It's doing some weird stuff here. But I don't know that I hate it. It's also just... there we go. Yeah. Okay. I'll look out over each. Yeah, you could put them on top of each other and sync them. The problem is then you're going to be dealing with alignment issues. I think that's actually a pretty good solution right there. So we have a little bit of wonkiness there. Let's, if we can clean that up just a bit without losing. Come on. Yeah. Kind of restart from there. We need to rotate it. That's the thing. And we're going to take the trusses and move those first, and that's going to give us a lot more leeway. Okay, so where we've got... Oh, that is... And I get to keep my hatch. 3 different hatches. Okay. That looks a lot better. Okay. And now the sky crane. If we go structural, this was the next aspect. And I'm going to do a triple. And I'm going to start from right here because that's... Okay. Oh, did it. It's literally just crossing the streams back here. That's awesome. Okay, well, some wonkiness there. Maybe we'll turn off symmetry and just manually place. Okay, so we have that. We're going to attach just the top window there. Here, top of the window. And this is for our sky crane delivery system. So it's going to hover a little bit above. And just connect onto that. Yeah. That's better. So what was Urban up to today? What was the build? Alright, 6 points of contact. I might do a couple on the interior here, and I can probably do symmetry. It won't break things. It will break things. I'm actually gonna go... Yeah. The stronger pieces there just seems like it's gonna fit a little bit better. I'll do 1 and 2. And just to make sure we're tying in properly. Okay. And when this lands, I want to make sure these have as low a profile as possible, because they are going to stick around afterwards. But you know what? I think, given the scenario here, that's not too bad. We've got everything we kind of need. Okay, so we'll go ahead and give it saved. And let's paint it. So this is going to be the Minmus observation. We need to... Let's finish off the sky crane. So how much fuel? We are right now at 89 tons. So let's just see. I'm gonna have the solar panels that are part of... Hey, Jack Space Games. Appreciate it. Okay. Interior engines. Those, if we are on Minmus, in vacuum, 754 meters per second delta V, 3.89 thrust to weight ratio with the current configuration. Now, a couple other things I want to include here. It's going to need reaction wheels. So we'll put on 3 stabilizers. We do have... If I take that methane out, just make sure all the tanks are emptied. Which they are. Okay, cool. We're carrying monoprop, which will be great. I'm not going to use monoprop on the main, though. I'll actually
New
bring this back
follower.
up.
Welcome to the Red Legion.
Hey, thank you for the follow there, Tall Squale. So that Sky Crane, the only thing I'm worried about is just the amount of possible burning of my stuff. But if we go here and just, I'm gonna auto strut. Or not auto strut. I'm gonna strut this in. It's a cheeky little trick. So it kind of looks like, yeah, like it was designed that way. Do we need to come out here? That's the thing. Yeah, no, that's a little too far. But yeah, some struts. Keeps it in place. I can throw on a structural truss in the middle. So it kind of connects. And now we've got a nice, like, structural looking setup. We're going to add some RCS. on the outers for each, just to help maneuver, and then might as well throw some on here. Okay. And here is where we need... These are... The center stack is all going to get launched together, right? So there's that. So... It could be expendable. It's probably the best way to run it, although I hate to leave stuff. What do we think? Should I use a docking port on this? I think if I can do an adapter and then a docking port below. Okay. So you got an interface ring. Okay. That's going to make things a little crazy, but I'm bear with me. I'll take that whole thing and connect it there. All right. I don't have a medium stack separator, and they are also pretty wonky right now. And let's do a proper 6-way. There we go. Okay. So that's got a docking port on the bottom, which I can totally use as a refueling option. I do like to kind of just rearrange these a little bit. I always feel like they have a huge footprint. A lot of vertical there. A lot of lift. No drag down. So that's gonna be nice. But yeah, what we're looking at, we'll have the double decouple. And actually, let's split that up. We want to have the bottom detached first, then we'll detach the top to leave the debris behind. But then we can land this back onto one of these pads, which I think is going to work out really, really well. That's very optimistic of me, isn't it? 632 meters per second as it sits. So that's going to deorbit me and land on Minmus. Then I'm going to have to just go and probably fuel up, but the nice thing is I can use this as my transporter. And just looking at that, 850. Okay. That should be alright. And I'm going to use a... Why not throw a docking port on the top side of it, too? That's going to be like the most ridiculous stack ever. Now what I could do using this is I could attach a fuel tank on the top and bottom and just, you know, kind of ferry those in. And a full fuel tank at that point would still work. Having these in the center, we'd have pretty good control. Just a structural stability thing, and then we... You know, obviously I'd have to be really good at the landing, but that's one option. Let's go ahead and save. Jeez. Okay. So we have that to launch. Okay. And I'll just launch 3 of them. So I'll pull that out. We have this whole stack, which I think can go up together. Yeah, should be. Just checking symmetry. Let's go ahead and paint the main piece. So I kind of like the idea of the research base being kind of a white with a green. Kind of blends in with the Minmus background. If I go a little bit, yeah. I don't like the lime green as much. Let's... kind of a Kerbal green, right? It used to be a lot more minty green. Maybe a blue? Oh, like kind of a teal. What do you guys think? Let's run a poll. Green, blue, or our classic red. Okay. We'll put that up for about 5 minutes. Tell me what you guys think the color should be. So, to match them in mist dust so it won't look dirty. That is true. We're gonna go here. I know exactly what colors I want to use on this bad boy. If I go with black, yeah, that's... that is gonna bug the shit out of me. And once again, symmetry broken. We're saving and exiting, coming back. That usually fits. Okay, so we got votes for green and a vote for steel. Probably be able to get a couple of these launched. I don't know if we're going to have them fully assembled. You duped a mole full of raw ore but can't produce the bug. Ooh. I'm going to set that as our launch assembly right now so I keep focus on it. There we go. Okay, much better. So we got our structural components there. Matching things up. And yeah, why not just balance out the little... I feel like that's gonna be a great little little hopper. And because we are intending to use this for docking, we'll need that. Throw on a couple of lights. Okay. was all as part of the core, actually. And outer lights there, just for maneuvering and such. And I do like the way it looks when your vehicle's properly illuminated on their core section. So put it there, nice little accent. I was at the pad, had 30K, got back in, called them, we'll repair. It was full, stored it, went to the set. Yeah, oh nice. Love benefiting from that crap. Okay. Ooh, oh, we got votes for blue. Okay. This is missing something. Very important. I can't believe y'all would have let me done that. So let's do this real quick. We need our payload. Small cargo bay. Okay. Opening that up, and this is going to be our probe core. And we're going to just, I like to cheat a little bit and sync things in. Okay, probe core. Antenna. Okay. That's about, and power. Okay, probe core, antenna, and power. Those are all nicely tucked in. And we do want, let's throw on some power generation. So that will be a kind of an up and down. I think our shuttle, if we can do vertical, really challenge my piloting. We'll see. Okay. So there's that. Now let's go over here. Work on this. Number one, I think it makes the most sense to do a black, mostly black. Does that do anything for us? No. So we do mostly black there. That's good. Hi, Smithy Joe Bob. Thank you very much. Okay, so we got blue and steel, and actually that's not a terrible idea. Let's go ahead and throw on some accents here. What do we think? A little well, let's do a hazard yellow. Yeah, that seems reasonable. What do we think, guys? Hazard yellow on the landing pad. Maybe just for the target. Yeah. That's not bad. So we've got blue and steel color combo for... And if we do it this way, actually... Entire assembly. Like that. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So, 2,000 meters a second for the transport stage. Getting it all out there is going to be fun. And I think what we're going to need to do is probably stack some extra fuel tanks on the top. I don't need to launch this one yet. I am building what's going to be a ground station. Big old fancy ground station observing a monument. You know what I do need? I need... We have these, the pitch angle we can set. That'll be fine. It sits just below. The lighting here is critical. Because we want our station to look okay. We want it to look good. Put little lights on the docking collars. We got lights up top already, so that's good. And we need a ladder to continue to the floor. In case those Kerbals run out of jet fuel, EVA fuel. Okay. Does that last one kind of float? I'm not worried about that. Okay, bring it in, bring it up just a little bit. Yeah. So they can grab from down there and then work their way up. That's fine. Actually, did we want a ground lander? If I took and added a quick explorer pod, yeah, how's that? It's not terrible. But maybe that would make a better center column entrance. Use one of our truss pieces. Okay. This one is just for getting in and out at ground level. So we are going to take it, and first off, I'm going to offset the truss so it's fully inside. Okay. We're going to bring that down to about right there. Yeah, there we go. So now we have a ground entrance. Just bring that a little bit up so it doesn't clip through the bottom. Makes it awkward. That's workable. Okay. I like it. So they can enter here, pass through any of the modules. We got the sky crane, and that's going to, like, its sole purpose is to deliver everything below, which is going to include 3 of these landing bays. And while we're at it, let's part a stainless steel center. I don't dislike that. Yeah, I think that's all right. And just for symmetry's sake, there's a little overhang. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Okay, cool. So this is our launch stack. Okay, we have a probe core on there. We need to be careful here. Since we've clipped these, we just need to pull them in just a little, and that's actually fine. Okay. So pre-flight. We'll go ahead, open the supply bay. We see we have probe core, batteries. We've got a satellite dish. We need a backup communication. We have one deployable antenna up top. And we'll just attach the two here to the probe core. Okay. So dual redundant communication systems. Go ahead and plug our engineering bay lights up near the front-ish. Okay. So dual redundant communication systems. We've got monoprop tanks to fill up some of the space. We have our landerkin. If I take those monoprop up just a smidge, that should be alright. So that's all set. We've got some science if we need to collect it. Battery storage, generation. We've got a couple of lights that we can adjust the pitch and angles, and those will give us at least some lighting on our landing pads. Okay, pitch angle. If I go up, I go straight up. Okay, this should be good to go. We'll be launching this section. So we'll do a quick save. And let's get to the next. Actually lifting it off. So 2,000 meters per second. I'm going to hold on to that because I need those for our descent and landing with all modules attached. So we have our decoupler that we're using a medium. Okay. We need to strut that together. Okay. I am going to be commentating the Crux Cup. Sign-ups not necessary. Okay, so we're gonna go with a medium fuel tank. And probably a second medium. And see what's gonna go on with this, because it's tall. But I think we can do it in one. The other thing is, this is gonna be our orange. You know, we could do a better orange. For that top. Yeah, it's kind of yellow. Yeah, that's good. I like that. And we'll get a couple of parts in the black. Our struts. That's good, that's good. And we want maneuvering. Yeah, we'll plug those. My laptop over there just blue screen. It's terrible. Okay. I think I'm okay with that combo. Yeah, I might be able to put that. Okay. Okay, bringing everything in. And this will all just be orange tanks, right? Let's talk about engines. Okay, so we have the skipper. That's 282 thrust, or the mainsail. Sorry. Thrust is 525. The mainsail is 1381. 0.56. Yeah, that ain't gonna do it. The problem is it's twice as heavy. That's 1.45, 2,500 meters per second. Okay, 1.45 thrust to weight. 2,500 meters delta V. So that's gonna get us close. Let's bring this up a little bit more. We need about 1,000 more delta V which I think we can get with 2,900. $2,987. Wondering if we do this in 2 stages, because I am going to need a transfer. We'll hold those. Hold that thought. Okay. So the transfer is going to use the poodle. 1160. That'll get us to Minmus. We need a stabilizer. 1149. Go with a big one. Okay. 1927. More than enough. We'll be able to do maneuvers. Probably transfer some of our extra fuel. And let's try this again. We'll bring it a little shy there. 1,500. Plenty. Plenty. Let's give this one its own paint scheme. And its primary use is going to be in vacuum, so we'll actually go with ugly steel gray for that. Okay. That should be fine. We'll have our solar panels, all that. Technically, I could use these. I'm gonna save them though. I was in the Ignition Expo, so that's gonna cause us 1570. I think we'll be okay. Medium decoupler. And now here. Okay. So that's 18,803. Make sure it's all on the right. 2355. Oosh. Oosh. You slept in for the Ignition Expo? Oh. Let's think about some spaghetti staging, because at 1803 we're not quite making orbit. This won't help us much. Like, we can use this stage for part of the orbital burn. Yeah, Crux Cup is definitely they're running later. Right now the thrust to weight is a little low, so we need to bump that. Take 3 of those. And bring back my orange. Okay. What is... thrust to weight now with that is 1.43. Like it? A little bit better. Okay. So once we get some side boosters, 1,700 meters per second, we need at 3. What's that going to give us? 3892. Holy crap. that right? 3887. Now it's just messing with me. The addition of one booster. More power. Hey, Attack Cat. Heating up the center of the engine. Okay, that's... yeah. You saying check if it gimbals too hard or something? So if I take... I'm gonna decouple them. What about there? Okay. Fire everything. Eject those. Move on. 1500, 1900. Yeah. I've got really good thrust to weight when I ditch that, so I wonder if I can include some drop tanks. And just bring in fuel lines. Okay. So 12, 13, so 24. The fuel lines should feed from the side tanks. That's gonna be tough. What do we think? I can give it a test launch and just, we'll call it simulation. All right. Oh, the last piece I want is definitely some... definitely some wings. Stabilizers. Okay. Bump the span out. Because this is going to be a wonky little project. Just to white stage some of those. $1,200. The whole thing is lying to me. That's the problem. $56.88. So we've got 2,000 right here. I'll run a simulation run. That's what we'll do. Just see how it flies. Oh, I probably need... yeah, that's fine. Should have no crew. Oh, Val. We might have to continue this later. I am supposed to go shopping with the missus. Buying me Christmas presents, birthday presents. I'm getting a new kitchen knife. I'm very excited about it. The Penguin game taught you this. Alright. We're gonna ignite and then release. Ah, dang it. Okay. Val got in. There are struts. Oh. Okay, check the staging. So we are just doing a test launch. Got an ad break going on. And yeah, we're going to assemble in low carbon orbit. Okay. Yeah, the knives I'm going for, they are the Shun Premier. I've got a set already that includes some. She's rolling a little bit. We're gonna pull up the resource manager and look for those. Not too bad though. Oh my god. Yeah. Don't do that. Okay. Yes, so the Shun Premier knives. I have a chef's knife, paring knife, and one other, plus some scissors. But I am going to be... oh, don't do that. My drop tanks need to go first. I screwed that all up. Okay. Okay, so that's a drop tank. That's a drop tank. Nope. Wrong. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna revert and reload. Got Dollar Strong that I absolutely love. Just exactly the right length and weight. Nice. Yeah, it's the vegetable one. I think it's I forget the name of it. Okay. So we're rearranging the drop tank orders. We'll try that. And before we launch, I want to keep an eye on my resource manager. Nope, nope. Okay, right side will be... Okay. Cleaver, we want something with a heft. Most lines are making really light cleavers now for some reason. Easier to move, certainly. Harder to hack through things, yes. Let's see how fast these side drop tanks. Train out. Well, how is that freaking helpful? They're almost... Oh, come on. It's swapping them. It's not the order I need them to drop. I'm going to include all those in the same. Yeah, there we go. Bandit pull it. I'm trying to reorder that and it's not working, and I wonder if I need to restart the client. Okay. Cool. So now the fuel drop pods will be the first to go. And I'll double it up. Might as well. We still have good thrust to weight. They'll be the first to drop off. Then those, then the rest. Alright. Can they build it right? Ah, yeah. Hey, thanks, Audalin. Hope I got that right. Gonna set up our resource manager. I want to see the methalox. All these 800s in the middle.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, jeez. Look at the tower. Slow to roll. Start dumping the tanks. Could have been cleaner. It is my birthday. What's up, Brickhouse? Good trajectory. And SRB burnout in there we are. These are doing just fine here. On the steep side. Hey, Knots 83. But that's perfectly fine. We're 34 seconds to apoapsis. If I keep an eye on time to apoapsis, as long as we're increasing that, don't maneuver too much. 36, 37, we're going to keep going here. Oh, jeez. Yeah. That thrust to weight and delta V right off the pad, they're kind of lying to us. I might need a triple stack heavy booster. Because we're only 30 kilometers altitude. And we're kind of running out of fuel. And up here, these guys, yeah. Getting a little heat. 43. We'll see if we can do it. Definitely get suborbital. Well, we've got enough. We can orbit with this. Come up, transfer some fuel in. 57 kilometers. It's not the most efficient engine to be using for this. And actually, looking at it, yeah, ISP at 340, we're fine. Maybe give us a little bit of an angle. We are losing time to apoapsis. We're only at 59. short some of that, about 40 seconds. 61,000. Yeah, it might not be enough. I'm tempted. Let's do a triple stack. We'll revert to BAB. Yeah. I can hide some of those. Pause those for now. Okay. Okay. 1.15 thrust to weight. Okay, we have some medium size. You know what? Let's go a little let's try this. We go triple skipper. How does that look for us? Oh yeah. 4,800 Delta V. Get out of here. Why do I even? Probably pull one of the top stacks off. Replace it with middle. And that's got... What are we looking here? Okay, thrust to weight is a little low. Okay, so maybe replace that middle one.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Middle one, the mainsail. Okay, 1.32. That's good. Okay, 1.32, 4,400 meters per second Delta V. And honestly, if I take that top, if I bring it all the way down, still 4,000. Okay. GMD! Paint up some of those parts. Alright, big orange. Big orange booster section. Okay, 4,000 meters per second. Well more than what I need. But you know what? If I have extra fuel up there, that's actually helpful for me. And what's this? It says 340. I feel like it's lying. That's gotta be lying. Okay. Carbon vac. That's fine. Okay, 1.4. Yeah. When we get up there, we'll have all that extra fuel. We can hide at places here, which would be great. We'll get some stabilizers here first. On either side there. On the outside here. Okay. I And I'll kind of just... Yeah. Bring the wingspan out a little bit. Actually, if I just copy that one. Can probably be okay with just that. If I take that off, I don't trust you. Okay. Structural, we're gonna put some clamps on. Much cleaner booster segment. I dig it. Okay. I feel like that's a pretty good heavy lifter design. I'd like to use that long term. Set something up reusable like Urban does. Okay, that's... Let's give it a shot. Okay. Clear up the tower. Good roll. A little early to be rolling that way. Wait till about 100. Gently putting it sideways. We do want to go a little steep. Okay. And we're on course for a decent gravity turn. I'm gonna hold, all right, until we get a little bit better altitude. We're low on the apoapsis, and I want to make sure these parts on the top, they're not very well shielded. Apoapsis, time to apoapsis. We got a minute 5. My concern is those parts at the top are getting a little toasty. See, that said, we should have had a lot more Delta V than what we had initially. Lies. He's not much of an issue. We're above 30. We'll turn her over sideways and start heading. It's 60,000 apoapsis right now. Horizontal though. 1300. So the top part is actually our sky crane that's going to deliver the main column, well, actually the entire assembly, to the surface of Minmus. Too horizontal. Taking on some drag. 17. That's a bummer. I don't think we're gonna make it. Yeah. Capping out. 63. Our thrust to weight is just a little too low on this final stage. Go ahead and head back. That's a bummer. I'm trying to figure out the right ascent. So it could be... Obviously, we sent up with this empty, so we bring out a little bit more of that fuel. Okay. That still shows 4,400 meters per second. I call shenanigans. Okay. Looking at this, 1,500 at 1.3. I like that. Let's do a couple other things. First, boost that power just a little bit. Give me some... Yeah, I should put a shield on top. Hopefully that's not too close there. Okay, and we are going to... Okay. So everything lighting at once. It reads 4,200 meters per second. I just have a hard time believing it. Fuel lines in. Okay. 1.55 delta V, and then when we decouple, we've got 2.7. So that'll be fine. That should be fine. We'll try this ascent profile. And yes. Shield on top. Good call. So we'll have a decoupler. And do we have... There's a nose cone. Okay. And we'll just ditch that. One other thing I did notice, I can probably bring this down just a little bit. Okay. 1.54. It's reading 4,000 meters per second delta V. I think it's getting something weird somewhere. Fairings do nothing for heat. Okay. Yeah, that's not a fairing, it's a fuel tank. Just because I don't have the right fairings. They've got 1,000 Kelvin. And that's 1,600. So I've got some heat dispersion at the very tip. We can try that though. Yeah, I was really disappointed. Like fairings and the cargo bays, right? Okay. Clear of the tower.
Nice working with you, Dr. Franklin.
Hey, thank you. Okay, get up to 100. And start the roll. Start the gravity turn. Yeah, just look at the difference in engine plumes there. More aggressive on the turn. We are coming really steep. No, but don't overdo it. Oh, wow. Okay, recovered. Okay. Side boosters depleted. There we go. Continue on. Seconds to apoapsis. 31. It's maintaining. 32. Hold this angle for a bit. Seconds. It's about this time we would have started seeing some heat gauges. Oh, I think I might have had it paused, the dark soda. But I am like an hour late from when I was initially thinking I would stop playing. I'm just enjoying this too much. If we can put this in orbit, I think we will stick with that. Okay. 30 kilometers. I'm going to point prograde. Yeah, see, all that extra delta V, I don't know where it's gone. We're going to fuel crossfeed just a little bit. Because I need that. Okay. 80. Now I've got 1,000 meters per second still remaining. Yeah, I need a little bit of fuel crossfeed. That was the thing. this down here because I want that to be. And we'll basically start. I mean, I don't need to go out. I'm 34. Sorry, 340 ISP, which is pretty much what we need. Okay, 900 meters per second. Still working on that circularization. Seconds to apoapsis. Periapsis negative, so we're continuing. I'm gonna hold on to this booster stage. I think that can help me get where we gotta go. I'll plug in some extra fuel on the top side. Negative 260. We still got 3 minutes of fuel left. For a second. Yeah, because I've got a control point there. I think that'll be good for all of my docking needs. Oh, hey. Yeah, it's losing altitude here. Jeez. Yeah, what the crap? Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, failed to make it. I need a little bit more juice on that second stage. That one's killing me. 0.47. See if I can recover it. Get down to 74 though. 20 seconds to apoapsis. Okay, positive periapsis. Orbital. Okay. With 93 Delta V left to spare. Okay. Couple of things to do. I'm going to decouple that nose cone. Let that hang out. We'll pop open the solar panels. Okay. I wish the decouplers gave you a lot more impulse. A lot more. But that, my friends, is gonna be a wrap. Let's go ahead and just, at this point, normal. So we are orbital. We have our docking ports available. We can start bringing the other modules up, attaching them, and then we're going to figure out the fuel situation. I think I can fuel this up. I think I can fuel this stage, and it'll probably get us our insertion burn. If not, we can attach some additional fuel on the top, or any of those landing pads, or the side booster, or the side modules that we're going to be using as the landing bays. So, yeah. That is going to be how we make things happen. All right, folks, have a great one. I am going to sign off here. If you have a recommendation on who we should go raid, drop their name in chat. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit that end screen and go spend the rest of my birthday shopping for new knives, going to a steakhouse, hanging out with my baby girl, and of course, hey, hi pup, you got the dogs. Coop, come on, Coop. Yeah, there we go. That's Cooper. Cooperino. We also will have a shuttle service that's going to deliver some of our residents to the module once it's landed. We got to land there first, but I'll figure out a shuttle to get people up there. Oh yeah, the color theme, Red Munchkin Gaming. That'll be awesome. Yeah, I'll go right out to Red Munchkin. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, just one final view of my beautiful space station. Sheesh. Never quite the... Never quite the way to... Hey, thanks, Ben Q. Yeah, that seems... Those good angles. I did. So, arrow keys. Those have been doing it for me. I'm not exactly sure how... But then I do this, and it gets all wonky. So, I'm sure there's something wrong that I'm doing here. Oh, we wanted to test lights, which don't work, but that's fine. That's fine. Well, that's actually a really good. We'll save this. What do we get up to? 06. Minmus, base, assembly, 1. Because I think we're going to have to launch 3 more of these, the landing pads, and then we're going to have to fuel the thing to get up to 200. Yeah. So, get some fuel up there. We'll probably bring some of the fuel in the landing pads as we get them sent up. I think that seems reasonable. I'll hit that end screen, guys. We are going to raid out to Red Munchkin Gaming, so hang tight. I think Red Munchkin is doing more Kerbal, right? So we'll drop a raid on him. And guys, it's been a fantastic birthday so far. I'm gonna go get my nerd on. That's what I'm doing. All right. And thank you for being here, everybody. Once again,
New follower.
Minion
Welcome
Inc.
to the Red
Thank you
Legion.
for the follow. Or right there at the end. Daylin, Tall Squall, Bishimoda, Battle Rock, Robotic Tomato, Dev Runners, Korean King, Dior42, all with the new follows. Echo Zeppelin also following in there. Mookins with 100 bits. Thank you for the happy birthday there. Ben Q resub for 23 months. E-Methods for the 20-month resub. Doc Platypus with 101 bits. Yeah, happy birthday. Snarfster, 31 months. Fantastic. Man, 18 months from Chris Abbott. Sir Huggle with the Prime sub. Resubbing for a 3rd month. Jenks Light Trace for 16 months. Abdi Johan with a tier 1 sub. Thank you, Abdi. If you're still hanging out there. Guys, that was fun. That was fun. Lots of Kerbals, lots of science. Red Munchkin Gaming, we said. Playing Space Engineers. All right. I respect that. You'll have a great one.